I'm going to go do a bit of mining and music this morning. So, let's get the music on. That's a hell of a way to start it. And we're going over there after yellow sapphires. Because that's the closest sapphires I've been able to find in my searching through my map. I don't know that I've dug down there to find them yet, but that's where the mark is, so let's go check it out. Because I need to make a charger. We're also getting ready to do the crystal circuits soonish. And we're going to need them for that, or I can make sapphires. But if I can mine them, it's better than making them. And hey, look, I actually remembered to fix this last time, so I don't get my head bonked. That's Adventure Team. That's not anything we need right now. Just happened to see them there and got a bit curious. Oh, and this is right off of the road. That is helpful. And you know what? I forgot to bring somewhere to put you, so you're going in a hole, buddy. In the hole with you. Alright, so if there's yellow sapphire here, let's look at these rocks. That's a regular rock. That's regular. That's limestone. Limestone, limestone. I was hoping to actually get a little bit of an idea of where we're going with this. Hey, we could always grab some more Tetra while we're here. Like, we need more of that. I think I've got 1,200 crushed Tetra right now. And there's so much more sitting there waiting for me. Alright, let's dig in here and see what we can find. Technically, it looks like we're going a little bit through the Tetra vein. So we might end up with just a little bit more of it. This drill is a little bit fast for this, and I completely forgot to bring torches. That's wonderful. Okay, that's just going to get annoying. Let's go over one. Alright, I'm going back after torches. Unless I can find some coal. I did see a little bit right here. Is there any sticks up here? I still should go back and get torches. To be completely honest. I'm not seeing a damn stick laying around here anywhere. I must have already picked them up. Perlite. Isn't that the obsidian stuff? Yeah, that's the obsidian stuff. I really don't care. You can just sit your ass right there. I'm gonna run back and get some... You know what? Just... Here. You can have some dirt. You look bad. There. It looks a little bit better. Let's go get some damn torches. You would think when I'm getting ready to go mining, I would have a checklist. Torches, torch making materials, drill, jackhammer. Stuff like that. I don't even have torch making materials in my backpack. Alright, you get in here and behave a second. I'll be right back. And I will also grab the lead and the fence for you. And let's throw this stuff in there. That one goes there. That goes there. Alright, let's grab that. Where is the... Hey look, there's my actual torches. There should be... Yeah, torch making paraphernalia right there. Let's go ahead and turn that 7 into torches. Grab this. There. And we can put that 7 away, and that leaves us enough to make 2 more stacks of torches right there. Perfect. Nothing wrong with little berries out of the garden. And back on the road. I really got to round that corner. There we go. That's a better. Not what I'm looking for, but I'll take it. How the hell did I get this off again? Well, there's diorite. That's where I found ruby before, so I'm expecting this is where I'm going to find the emerald, or the yellow sapphire, which it is. Alright, so is there small ones up above it? I really don't need my jackhammer for this. Nope, there's small ones right there. Okay. So let's get out the good one here, because I just broke that with the wrong drill. So let's get the right drill out here. Although I could use the jackhammer, to be honest. Even though I don't need it. It will help. Get out of here, jerk. Good night. Alright. That's more Sapphire all the way over here, so looks like we have a pretty decent sized vein. Hey Yoshi. You know better, my inventory's never clean. You can't hear the music? It is a little low today, but it's on. I can turn it up just a little bit. I thought I was an unbearable person, not a bearable person. Definitely take that. Damn, I guess I do need to clean out my inventory. It's completely full already. I didn't realize it was that full already. Story of my life, though. Was it just that song that was low? Is this better now that it's on a different song, or you still want me to turn it up? I just don't want it too loud that you guys can't hear me over it. Okay, this being Sapphire and all, well, I was just going to say, going that far and I haven't found anything. Being Sapphire, you'll have that. But I was just thinking that was a little far to not have found any, but I really should just keep digging until I find a different kind of stone. So I'm going to end up forgetting or leaving behind shit. And I completely used up all of that torch material already. Or torches, not torch material. Here I go thinking and talking at the same time. Never works well. I was trying to get torch material. Hey, Bio. You can become more bearable after I found some ore-bearing rocks in a forest after getting chased by a bear that was bearing other... Speaking of, I haven't seen you on the server in a while. Have you quit on us already? I only temporarily stopped due to an IRL course I have to attend every other day. I thought you were done with school, fucker. You said you graduated. And the cat stuff. Well, I can understand the cat stuff, I guess. You really can't tell that's a fucking ore. Damn it, Greg. Sitting here thinking I was out of power already. And yeah, I understand you mourning the cat. It's, you know, it's understandable when a man loses a good pussy. I did have some stuff in progress. I do want to go further. Was very much enjoying myself. Ever heard of continuing education, Bear? Fuck no. Remember, I didn't even go to fucking college. I don't believe in that shit. A waste of fucking time. Get your ass out there and make some money. Okay, now that was a regular one up there. And a regular one right there. So we're going up here somewhere. Oh, see, that's the thing. I'm not against higher education per se. I'm against the idea that everyone needs higher education. That's what I'm against. If you have a want and a desire to further educate yourself and a course of study that you want to go into, by all means, I'm completely for pursuing that dream, just like any other dream. It's the idea that we have been saddled with in the last 30 years, 40 years, that higher education is important for everyone. That I am against. It's just adult babysitting at this point. Like, there was absolutely no reason for me to go to college. There's no reason for Junior to go to college. We're not book learning people. College for us would have been, you know, partying, getting drunk, and a waste of money. We needed to get out there, get our hands dirty, and do something. You know, we're more tradespeople. And tradespeople are becoming so much harder to find. They're almost becoming a, relic at this point. People that can actually go out there and use, common sense and ingenuity to do something. I very much am not a book learner either. That's why I enjoyed the apprenticeship, 3 days of hands-on work and only 2 days of school, one of which was just general life education. Yeah, see, and I don't think there's a whole lot of that over here. I had that for back when I was in high school. We had vocational training where you could go in and half of your day was what they considered lab, where you were working on stuff strictly for the vocation that you were there for. And then the other half of the day was for the state required garbage, history, math, and you could get a math class. Like there was which I absolutely hated it because I wasn't told that there was a higher math class. They just stuck me into business math, and business math was because I was in a business oriented vocation. But it was 3rd and 4th grade math. Just put in a more business type of way of, can you, figure out this ledger and, that kind of shit. And it's like, why am I doing this? I learned how to do this in 3rd and 4th grade. There's people sitting around me with a fucking calculator trying to figure this shit out, and it's like, what in the fuck? I can do 90% of this in my head. Back then I didn't have the memory issues I have now, so I could, add 5-digit numbers together, 4 or 5 of them, and remember what in the hell I was doing. Nowadays I can't do that shit because my memory's gone to shit. I forget one number before I get to the second number. But I hated that class. I love math, but I hated that class because it was... I know where Junior gets his I don't like to redo shit, because that was me with that class. It's like, you're trying to teach me something I learned 10 years ago. Could you fuck off and teach me something good? And then I just happened to be talking to a friend of mine, and they said that they had just came from Algebra 2. And I was like, whoa, wait a minute. Your motherfucking ass is in welding class. How do you get Algebra 2? And he's like, oh, I just opted in for that instead of the, whatever the hell the class is for them normally. I was like, you can do that? So for my senior year, I took Algebra 2 instead of more business bullshit. And I enjoyed that. Only problem was my senior year, I was only there for a half a year. So I only got a half a year of Algebra 2. The idea that every job needs higher education is also anti-educational itself. It brings down the quality of education. Not all jobs should require college. It's a waste of time and skill. Exactly. People could be out harnessing their actual true abilities, honing them on a job, and, you know, learning more about that job instead of learning about shit that they're seriously never gonna fucking need to know. You know, I'm all for, you know, advanced mathematics and shit, but making high school kids go through algebra and geometry and shit like that when they're never going to fucking need that is a waste of their time if they're not somebody that is into that kind of thing. That's why I strongly disagree with the state mandatory educational limits, and strongly against state-run education for that point. You know, I understand that people can't always take care of educating their own children, especially with the way the economy is going nowadays. You know, ever since I was probably 8-10 years old, it's been where both parents really have to work. You know, but when I was a little kid, it wasn't that way. You know, father could go out and work, mother could stay home, raise the kids. Back then we didn't have to, you know, educate our kids at home, but if the mother was at home, and yes, I believe this shit. I know I'm old and people find me horrible that I think a mother should stay at home with her kids. But I will say there are fathers out there that make much better mothers than some women. So let's say one of the parents takes care of the home. But at least if there's one parent at home, even if the kids are in school, they have more time to know and talk to the kid about what's going on in school. I don't think most parents know what it's like in their kids' school because they don't have the time or take the time to find this shit out. And schools have gotten a lot different since parents don't have their noses into it, or maybe in some cases because some parents have their noses too far into it. But I'm just talking from experience of me dealing with Junior and remembering my own childhood. And then things I hear about today, which scares the shit out of me. I would not have a child in public education now. There's no fucking way. I left university because of the university itself. What do you mean you left because of it? You didn't like the university, or you didn't like the way it was ran? What the... I don't get what you're meaning there. A mechanic shouldn't waste too much time on theory. He should spend more time in the field, you know, getting hands dirty, getting experience. Exactly. That's why I like the vocational school that we had back where, you know, Junior and I were born. Because once you got to the 9th grade, you could choose to go to the vocational school or stay at your regular high school. And if you're going to the vocational school, you're probably not even debating about going to a college. You're just wanting to get that life experience as early as possible, so as soon as you graduate, your ass can be out. And it's kind of nice because, you know, you can kind of decide on what you want. You know, they've got all kinds of different things there. So, you know, maybe you want to be a welder, but you've never really done much in that vocation. You can, you know, take that class and then find out, you know, hey, I can't stand doing this 4 hours a day. There's no way in hell I'd be able to do this 8 hours a day every day. I'm gonna, you know, try something different. It's true for a lot of other jobs too. Yeah, it really is. Like, if you're going to be a baker, a chef, you know, there's classes you can take and stuff like that on advanced cooking techniques or whatever the fuck. But when it comes down to it, the best way for you to become a good cook or a good baker is to get your ass in a fucking kitchen and start cooking. Not sitting in a classroom learning, you know, all of the advanced French cooking techniques and shit out there. Yeah, the vocational on my end was the 3 days vocational work as a regular worker in a regular company. Rest was either theory or just actually useful stuff for life, how to do taxes, etc. Oh, see, this you weren't at an actual school, or you weren't at an actual job. It's not what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about. Yours is an apprenticeship. This is vocational training, where they literally have a car shop built into the school. And people donate cars that, you know, the kids work on. And some of their time is out in a garage learning how to wrench on cars. Other times is sitting in a class watching a video or whatever. But they actually have their classes in a garage, and they may actually just spend the day watching the teacher, trainer, whatever, you know, diagnose a certain problem on a certain car. So you're not actually messing with anybody's job. It's not apprenticeship time yet. This would be what I would consider pre-apprenticeship time. And it's still considered schooling, so you ain't making no money either. To be fair, I still feel woefully underprepared for adult life, which is why I haven't moved out yet. Why do you feel woefully unprepared? I wouldn't say you're woefully unprepared for adult life. You're just unprepared for life, but we're all that way. Life's a bitch. And life will hit you with some fucked up shit. But you're never really going to be ready for it if you don't get out there and try it. The important thing is, something different than people believe usually here in the U.S., because everybody wants to move as far fucking away as possible and get away from their parents for some reason, is to still, just because you're not living with your parents doesn't mean you can't still fall back on your parents. If something happens, you can always, your parents should at least always still be there for you to help you. But you can't really, you can't learn you're ready to be on your own if you're not on your own. Later, Chairman. Get your ass to work. And I'm not saying that you need to move out of your parents' house. That's something everybody has to decide on their own if the time is right for them or not. Some people are ready for it a lot sooner than others are. Hell, look at Junior. Junior has never lived without being in the same house with me. He's never moved out, and, he's never going to. But that's because our roles have changed. It just happened that at the time that he would have been moving out was the time that I started needing help. Because of my health and shit. So now he's like the parent and I'm like the kid. He takes care of me. It just happened to work that way. And that's not going to work for, everybody. That way, but it happened to work that way for us. And he likes it, he doesn't, as far as, I can tell, he doesn't consider it a burden having to take care of me. He's happy to be able to take care of me, and enjoys having me around to, play games with and talk about shit. And I like it as well. Even though he's an annoying pain in my ass a lot of times. My father also never moved out, but he was the only kid. Even now our houses are next to each other. It's a very wholesome family experience, to be honest. Yeah, and I like that. I had a friend that was that way down here in Tennessee, but over in Nashville. She was still living with her parents at the time, but her parents lived right next door to her grandparent. And by the time her brother was ready to move out, when he was like 18, 20, 21, something like that, his grandmother was at the point where she needed someone, in the house with her to help take care of her more. So he ended up moving in with her instead of moving into his own place. And then after she passed, he ended up keeping that house. They had a nice, close-knit family right there, and everybody could basically depend on one another, which is the way it should be. Just because you move out doesn't mean you have to be on your own, I guess. And for some, not moving out is just as important as moving out. You know, I can't say that Junior's unable to take care of himself. Junior's absolutely able. Even though he's been, you know, under the same roof as me, he, you know, does the work, pays the bills. All that good shit. It's unconventional, but it works nice. I definitely need a better box. I might actually have to get a mass storage. Forgot just how few and far between the damn Sapphire ores are. It might actually be better for me to just make the damn things when I start needing them for the crystal processors. I definitely want to learn some actual hands-on stuff outside of IT in my free time so I can do some nice stuff, you know, basically carpentry, metalworking, for example. Yeah, they're quite fun hobbies to have. My father was very much into woodworking. I am a wood butcher. I should be kept as far away from any kind of wood tools and shit as physically possible. That's why I like metalworking more, because with metalworking, if I fuck something up, I can weld the shit. With wood, you know, you have that rule of measure twice and cut once, because it's very difficult and sometimes damn near impossible to fix up your fuck ups. And well, when it comes to, I'm not patient enough for woodworking. With metal, you get measure once, cut once, realize mistake, weld it back, measure again. Yep, that's pretty much how my shit works. Although I do really enjoy working with a lathe and shit. which is more like woodworking where you gotta, you know, be much more precise. But I like the metal lathing more than I do woodworking lathing, because with metal lathing it's less organic, I guess. It's more precision. With a wood lathe, you know, you have chisels and you sit there and put the chisels into the wood at the right depth and the right speed. And with metal lathing, you know, you've got a little crank that you sit there and you can turn, but you can also, you know, tell it to automate it kind of. But, you know, if you're, for most things, you're using a little cutting tool that's on a precise little carriage that, you know, you can fine tune with this little knob to get it just exactly where you want it. I am way better with that than I am a damn chisel. I hack the shit out of a piece of wood with a chisel. I could probably do much better woodworking if I did the woodwork on a metal lathe than a wood one. Alright, is there any sapphire up in... Yes, there's quite a few of them right there. I've seen that. Yeah, it's a small one. Side note, I am still impressed how well GregTech experience got me through chemistry class during the apprenticeship. Oh yeah. It's amazing how that works, doesn't it? Learn just some basic theories and chemical reactions, which I told Greg once that, you know, I loved GregTech because it helped me learn chemistry, and he's like, well, you shouldn't be learning chemistry off of GregTech. I failed chemistry or quit chemistry in college, something like that. I can't remember exactly what it was he said. And I said, well, I'm not saying that I learned everything I know about chemistry from GregTech. I'm saying that by doing GregTech, I learned an appreciation for chemistry. And I learned more about it outside of GregTech, along with what I learned from GregTech. That's a small one. Alright, so it's looking like, at least for the most part, we're going to be fine at this 3 high level this way. If there's any smalls up in the top, we can deal with that. But that is a regular one. So it looks like we're going up again. But yeah, having a friend group open to teaching each other their skills is super nice to have. Taught a friend how to fix basic electronics. And he taught me basic welding in exchange. Absolutely. And it's also nice for when you have those type of things that you're not good at yourself, and they can, not only teach you that stuff, but may be able to help you do it so you ain't got to pay somebody else for it. That's why I like having your ass around to help me when I need to do railcraft shit. I don't have to try to learn it all. I can just, hey, Goshi, how the fuck do I set up this track? And you come in and you teach me how to do it. And then I completely forget how to do it and have to call you in to do it next time. You put down tracks, put in a signal block, connect the blocks, have it not work because Yoshi forgets something, and then the track explodes for no reason. Classic. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what happened with the track you helped me set up here. I used it for the longest time, and then it was time to move it, and it's like, I completely don't remember what the fuck I was doing, so I'll just do it manually from this point on. I'm not bugging Yoshi again to help me remember how the fuck to set this shit up again. And I've moved areas like 5 times since. I know I could. But I never really set up the automated part of the train. I never came across where I needed both things. Because I think I ended up using that vein I was going after emptied really quick. And so I ended up doing another portal anyways. And it looks like I am out of charge in my jackhammer. So we're going to use this one. Yep. That's kind of the way this worked out. I just used nether portals for the lava because it ended up going so far. And being able to chunk load that entire line was a complete and utter pain in the ass. And I ran out of chunks I could chunk load. So I just said fuck it and used the nether portal. Because they're a lot easier to chunk load. Tracks are nice, but automating them can be such a pain in the ass because of how Minecraft works with chunk loading and shit. Speaking of things to figure out, Yoshi, you need to help me figure out why in the hell my automatic backup thing keeps doing this shit. Why it keeps saying it's failing to save is driving me nuts. I don't think I've had a backup in this world for a couple months. And it's only this pack that's doing it. My automatic backups for, well, this is the only one I play in single player, though. Everything else is on the damn server, so maybe that's why. But I've checked and there's nothing wrong with writing to that file. You know, there's no write protection shit or anything like that, so I don't know what the fuck it's doing. Pretty much. I don't think I've seen it actually finish. But I kind of ignore what it says down there because of Greg and his "your ass is full of shit" stuff all the time. I get used to seeing random shit pop up there and just ignoring it. But it's possible that it's came through and I just didn't see it. Because it doesn't have that red "you broke something" text, you know. let's go back and charge up my jackhammer. Compatibility issues with better questing. Great. Can you put a link to that in the questbook channel so Chubby can take a look at it and make sure there's no the New Horizons team has a bad track record of fucking up shit where GT6 is concerned. I've had to argue and fight with Mitch on a few projects and bring it to other ones' attentions because they hard code shit for GT5, not giving a shit that GT6 exists. And I'm quite sure that they probably would mess up with GT5 stuff as well if it was regular GT5, but I don't know that for sure. What do you need out of the log file? Which log file? Because I can go grab it real quick. Oh, as long as they'll let me send it to you. Is it... There you go. I sent it to you. And I'm going to do an old man break. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Drill's almost charged. Now I'm going to hand wash a bit of this. See what we end up with. And I'm going to go hand sift it as well. And yeah, Yoshi, throw that over in the questing thing, quest book channel, so Chubby can take a look at it when he has time. Now that is aluminum. That can go on in. These we're going to put down here. Is there any more yellow? Yeah, right there. I got 4. That's enough for 1. And I got some crunchy ones that we can break down. Let's get the rest of this out of here as well. Don't care about the nether quartz. That shit can stay. Okay, so I need 4 of these and 5 redstone. Let's go see if we can actually mix this in a mixing bowl. That would be a yes. Yes, we can. Now we need an autoclave. With a selector tag of 9 to make an energy crystal. But I'll set that up in a stream or a regular recording at some point. Because the only autoclave I have right now is down here. And it's a bit on the busy side. With running 13,000 more bauxite. It's just a little busy. Now, how much did I end up getting? Yellow, 12. That's enough right there. That'll give me enough to make all 4 of the crystals I need. So that part of the project is done. Put that in there and get the redstone for it and finish it up later. Right now, let's get back to mining. Which actually, I'm gonna go see how much more of that platinum vein I can get done. See if any of it gets down into the iridium part. Thanks, man. When Chubby's not dealing with floods and hurricanes and earthquakes, he'll check it out for us. I need to come through here and knock the rest of this obsidian out at some point. Good old black granny, you gotta love it. Can't see a fucking thing in it. Okay, so the vein's going down here. So we're gonna stop at this point. At this level, at least. And it looks like all of that is lower. Okay. What about over here? Yeah, I don't doubt that, Yoshi. Hopefully Greg will fix it. Alright, who's atting my ass in GT help? I'm working here. Fuck off. Oh, it's Yoshi. Fuck off! I didn't tell you to pig my ass about it. By the way, I don't know if you guys are exactly the audience that will give a shit, because it's not GregTech related, but I just got done recording another bass tour before I started streaming. This one's for the Winter Rescue Pack, showing off the things past where I was patient enough to deal with it. And after watching them talk about the things that they did and looking at the setups they did, I can see where maybe I was a little bit too GregTech oriented with my playthrough of that pack. Maybe that's why I got so frustrated with it. We're gonna blame Greg for me getting frustrated. Now that looks like a whole lot of not a fucking thing past there. Supposedly you guys are about to get hit with an ad. Let me know if you actually see them. What do you mean the music goes... The music just goes way too hard? You don't like my heavy fucking metal music? I noticed you're still behind. Question is, why are you behind? Okay, so that's where it starts going off the top there. Not quite there yet. Okay, now we're there. And now I'm down here. Thanks. Shit. Ooh, that's actually a lava level right there. That's good. That means I might actually be able to get some iridium. Because I haven't found any iridium vein yet. Or any iridium ore yet. Because it has to be at lava level for that. So the fact that that's going down at least to the lava level right there is a good sign. I'm behind because I went AFK to heat up food and didn't want to miss something. Ah, okay. Nah, it's not gonna fucking matter. My watch time has been going up. I'm at like 1.5k watch time and am lower in ad revenue now than I was before I had 1 point anything watch time. YouTube's ad revenue shit has gone in the hole. It's actually gotten to the point where I'm about ready to just demonetize the fucking channel, other than like the memberships and shit, because I do have 3 members. Because if I'm not making anything off of the ads you guys are watching, there's really no reason for me to fucking force you guys to watch them. This jackhammer breaks or runs out of power a lot more when we're dealing with this black granite shit. Where the hell does that go? I must have went up there to light shit up, I guess. Do I have a... I do have a screw. Do I have a thermometer? I do have a thermometer. Alright, so what are you at? 274.3. Okay, and you're the same. And you're 275 and 0.8. Okay, why are you... Wait a minute. Yeah, why are you 0.5 more than the other ones? This is Taiga. And this is... Oh, this is Extreme Hill. Okay. So these two are going to be the same. Well, that's different, Yoshi. That's because you're not eligible for the ad revenue stuff. That's completely different than when you are eligible for it. They will still put they may still do like pre-roll ads, but not mid-rolls. Or at least they shouldn't. Mine isn't even long enough for mid-rolls. Okay, so I really need to remember that these are 0.3 humidity. I'm going to do that, and hopefully I'll remember. And we'll do that for the other guy. I'm going to go back right now, so I shouldn't forget. I heard that coming. There was nothing I could do about it. Now, the question is, where the fuck did he come from? And yeah, that base tour thing, I think it'd be right up your alley, Yoshi. It is very very technically automated. Where you pretty much have to know, you have to have almost gone into a creative world, which they definitely have done, and gone in and figured out the mechanics of everything to do a lot of what they did. Something that I most definitely don't do. Especially in that pack. And unfortunately for me, in that case, the people that made the pack, you almost need to do that. Okay, that's another 0.3. So let's go ahead and grab it too. Damn, that one puts out some freaking combs right there. If we need concrete, that's the fucking bee to use. That one actually has 4 kids too. I'm saving that one. Okay, have fun, man. Yeah, delivering freedom one bomb at a time. I thought I had a open... Yeah, I thought I had one that was... I swear I had one down there. Oh, I moved that to the fucking beach. That's got my surfer bees in it. Okay, well... Let's go make another one. Okay, so these are the three. And this one's the 8. So this one's kind of crap. I'm going to go ahead and see if this will work in the taiga, since that's what I have right there next to me. Okay, so give me these guys. Let's go see if they work. Okay, that should be good. They can't see the sky. They're underground. And they should have good humidity and temperature there. Just to make sure, let's check. What does it say? 275.8. And that's the .3s that are in there. So I don't know what the difference is, if they're going to be able to handle it or not. But we'll see. If not, I'll have to take them somewhere else. But with that being 0.8, that means I can put the one that does 0.8 over there. Shit, I gotta get out of here before you guys walk on my crops. I still haven't fixed them. Okay, so this is the 0.8, which is actually pretty good. So I'm going to wait and let them go until I get... Let's throw these over here. So those are all by themselves. Alright. Leave them for doing their thing for a bit. Let's go get a jackhammer and get back to mining. And it still isn't full. Almost. But not quite. And when I come back, I'll go check on the bees and make sure they didn't die. I'm so gonna fall in that at some point. Let's get rid of that. This needs to be dealt with. And I don't have my bucket. Fucking figures. And it's almost out. I need to figure out where in the hell I have my pump on me. I have a pump on me. Where the hell did I leave the pump at? Well, let's go kill this jackhammer and we'll go figure that out. Look at the creepers. Burn, bitch. Now, this was the last place I used it. Oh, and there it is. What do you know? Alright, so I have to get this and move it over there. Could grab all this sulfur too. Now, how the hell did I get out of here last time? I have no fucking idea. Hi, Hyperpink. How are you? If you haven't been here before, welcome to Bear's Den. If you have, where the hell you been? Because I haven't seen you long enough to remember you. Not that that's a hard thing to do, because I'd forget my name if it wasn't tattooed to my ass. And only because I know it's a problem nowadays. That is a joke. I did not have my name tattooed to my ass. Fortunately, no, I have to explain this. Some people will take that seriously. So what brought you around our parts this early in the morning, late in the afternoon, late in the evening, whatever the hell it might be for you? And you chose to come watch some old fucker sit around and mine all night? You must have hit the bottom of the internet. I should probably go down and see how much mercury I have left. I'm venturing to guess it's getting a little on the low side. And we're out of mercury. Gotcha. So that means we either set up centrifuging redstone, which can kiss my ass. Oh yeah, we have 555 spare light that's not even running through. Or I gotta go find some cinnabar. The redstone van I have doesn't have cinnabar in it. I could do some more regular redstone, which would get me some cinnabar, but not very much. And I keep forgetting, the reason I'm here is to charge this thing. Go charge the fucking thing. There. Now, let's go check on the bee and see if she lived. She did. Okay, so the three humidities cannot live. here. Except, wait a minute. I was told... fucking hell. Did I kill it? Because there's that little bit that's... fuck. Hey, Ethrin. I think I murdered a bee. I don't know how stringent Greg's humidity tolerance is. I got this one that's kind of shit. I could throw it back down there. This is the one I should throw in there. Let's go make sure, because XAR did say the other day that the can see the sky thing was a ray tracing thing. So there's a chance it might have died from that little bit of sky you can see diagonally. So let's do this. Okay, standing here, I can't see shit. So let's put them in. We'll see if they die. And then if they end up dying, then I gotta put them in a taiga. To be or not to be, that is Bear's question. Yeah, and at this point it looks like it's not to be. 'Cause they dead. We're down to garlic chicken. So do I have a cinnabar vein? Carnierite, stibnite, fluorite. This should be the vein I'm working on right now. Redstone nickelite, that's definitely not got cinnabar. That doesn't have cinnabar. Magnesium carbonate we could have if it's low enough. Redstone and cinnabar. Where you be? That way. Alright. Sometime somewhat soon. I gotta set up the distillation tower for biomass. You know what? I'll take that. Well, hi. How are you? Fancy meeting you here. Let's go ahead and grab. Hi. Fuck off. Fuck off, I'm busy. I'm working here. That way I can show people the pressure washer stupid thing. Now look here. Stop shooting shit at me. Motherfucker. Why is there so many of you? Rick? Ah, you did. Motherfucker. The damn skeletons. Alright, well that's where we're trying to go to, right there. Right there's our cinnabar vein. And lava. Because fuck you, there's gotta be lava. Okay, so where is that? Is not the. It is a marker for there. So why am I digging from all the way up there? And if I was already in it at some point, let's just do a thing. Oh, I've already been here. Well, that fucking figures. Alright, so if I've been here mining this, is there lava under here? No. So I'm not sure why that was there like that. How did I get here? Lots of it here to mine. Not bad, was there? Yes, mine the chests. Always mine the chests. You didn't know about that? That's a special feature Greg added. You mine the chests, and they hold their contents. Contains loot of dungeon. So now when I go back home, I can put them down, and I can go through the loot there. Okay, so why is there a hole here that I completely missed, and the marker's over here? Well, let's just do this. I'll leave those right there. Except we'll, you know, do this. Because torches on the ground are bad. Now we know exactly where it's at. So I have my... Oh, it's almost broke. I need to make a new one. Come here, you little prick. Oh, you said that when I was lighting up the area. Well, that's it for that butcher knife. I wonder if I got... Oh no, that was on the server that I went and got all the steel leaf shit. Maybe I should take some time to do that. Cram your gob with all the berries. Maybe we'll do that in a stream coming soon. Coming too soon to a stream near you. Bear goes and fucks around in the twilight. What do you think? Okay, I guess I do have that side. I just need to get this side done. Before I have zombies walking over my damn crops and pissing me off. I do need to make a gate for over there. There's a good chance it could. You never know. What do we get? Iridium shards, those are always nice. Flawless diamonds. Some Glotus, some host saplings, some wheat, some stupid books, and some brass. Nothing too great, but not bad. We got another saddle. We can always use that. More flawless diamonds. Those are nice. Silver arrows. Boo. Bad. No. Tin ingots. A steel ingot. Copper. More Glotus. Bronze arrows. Willow saplings and cinnamon saplings. Yeah, it's not the greatest, but flawless diamonds will come in handy. Craponite arrows are not better. Craponite arrows are bad. When I set up my sifter, I think that's going to be the first thing I start sifting. I've got way too much damn gravel. Alright, let's go see if the bee died. Bee dead? Bee dead. Okay, so bee cannot be here. Gotcha. So that means I need to get a hills biome for the 0.3 humidities. Gotcha. And the only other one I have that is a 0.8 is this one. So let's go try this one. This is a 0.8. It should be able to live there. If this one dies, I'm doing something stupid. That's going to be a problem. Hold on. Give me that. You get out of there. You get back in there. Okay. Check on that one when I come back. So, I do have hills right there. I could go over there and put them, but I don't want to do this last set because this is a really good set. I want to find another one to do that with. Okay, so we've got that lava over there. And we got that lava over there. How the hell did I get this way? Yeah, this way. That lava there. And we got this lava here. I should probably be able to get that one and that one connected. That might be too... Look at that. That's a fucking dungeon right there. I completely didn't notice that. Hold on. No wonder I keep getting so many zombies around here. Where the fuck was that? Like, right here? Yep, right there. Rick? You're next, buddy. I'm gonna kill your big ass next. Just you wait. It won't let me put down a torch because it's forcing me to put down a block that I don't have. Damn it, Greg. You could default to a torch. It turns off water too, you asshole. You're gonna fall in the lava. I don't need that book. I already know. I have that book. Go away with your books. No book learning around here, thank you. There's only one chest. What a bastard. Why only one chest? I blame Greg. Yeah, you gotta love the book explosions. They're so fucking awesome. Alright, now how the hell did I get into here? There we go. And I have this. No, not that one. I have another one over there too. I have many things of lava to get out of here. Oops. Premature ejection. It doesn't usually happen to me. Okay, are you 5 or 3 or 8? You're an 8. Okay, so you're a 4 and 6. 4 and 6 isn't bad. Where the hell? There we go. So you are going in here. Hi, how you doing? Fuck off, we're busy. Working with lava here. Could you guys go away? You're gonna end up putting me in the lava and I'm gonna get pissed off. Nobody's gonna like it when I'm pissed off, other than Ether. But well, he's mean. No, we're not testing no bathwater. We're gonna see if we can get these two things to flow together at the right level. God. And it connected. Beautiful. That's what we want to see. And that should be running. And it is. Suck it, bitch. Suck it all. Hi, how you doing? How about you die? You fuck off and you die. Look at you and your fancy sword. You still gonna die. Alright, now why are you bitches still spawning? Huh? Where you spawn? Now that stop your dumbass from spawning. I ought to be a dick and just close it all up except for the spawner and have you drop right in the damn lava. That would just be funny. Alright, so is there any more? No, that's going down right there. So we don't need any more from that corner. That's going down there. Not quite going down here yet. Why is it flooded above my head? Ah, ya prick. Shit. Don't put out none of my lava. I do that a lot. Alright, let's get rid of this damn water. Fucking holes everywhere. The hell is this? Bromagnerite. Well, I don't need bromagnerite. Not that hard up for silver. That is Almadyne. Don't really need that either. Yes, I'm out of torches again. Shut up. Brought an entire stack of sulfur today, and I still end up running out of torches. That's a gem, you dick. Nah, I got a couple torches. I just wanted to use the rocks I had. Just want to get this a little bit closer to where I'm actually mining at over here. Okay, so it looks like here we're going back down again. Alright, let's go get some torches. Check on my bee, see if she dead. See what we got in this other chest. It better not be dead. You're probably not wrong there. I should not touch anything that lives. Junior's like the only thing that I've touched that is alive and stays that way. Everything else I touch dies. Everybody else in my family has a green thumb. I have a black thumb. I touch it, it ceases to exist. Hey, we got a record. Some silver plates we can recycle. Steel plates, tin, Brass arrowheads will recycle. Some silver, blue spruce. It's actually kind of shit, but actually, I'm not going to recycle those. I need those for making laser emitters. Forgot. Alright, let's go check on the bee. Nope, I'm going to go check the bee right now. Be not dead! Woohoo! Yes, I know, you're stinging me. Knock it off. Alright, so now I just need to get those bees bred up. Ooh, those are cultivated now too. Those are cultivated. Those are still common. Okay, so let's do this. Ouch. Ouch. That's my ass. Stop stinging my booty. Stick that in there. Give me all of this. You don't need that anymore. Ow. You don't need any of this either. Holy shit. Yours is completely full. Alright, look, I know, you're pissed. Fuck off, I'm almost dead. This bitch is hurt. This is why there's a bee suit. I have a bee suit. Why am I not wearing said bee suit? That's a good question. I'm not dying to a bee sting. Fuck off. No, no, no. That's a bad touch. No bad touch. I'm not dying to a damn bee. Yes, I'm making a mess. Shut up. That's a lot of damn honeycombs. Some more garbage I need to put away. What's in this one? That's the other bee. Okay. So this one is an 8. Which is the same thing that we had over there that didn't die. So let's go ahead and take this one out there. And set this one up. Oh, would you just fucking die? Holy crap. Knocked him for a loop. Oh, I guess I did. I didn't see it give me anything. Give me a damn... Give me some fruit. Ow. Stop touching me. There, I have your friend. Fuck off. Alright, I'm out of here. Leave me alone. Damn bees don't like it when a bear steals their honey. Alright. Let's put the bee suit on a minute. Yes, I'm putting it on now. I should have put it on earlier. Shut up. Let's go check the water bees. They're surfing bees. Ain't that what they've been? I don't think these bees have done shit. Yes, after everything, I decided to put it on to check the water bees. Hush your face. Don't you hush me. Hush it, you. Alright, let's go see if my jackhammer is done. Yes, it is. I was hoping that cooking for blockheads, since Mitch kind of took over it porting it, had added some kind of cooking element for the damn oven. It'd be nice if I could make an oven. But I'm not feeding the damn thing with charcoal. I wonder if he just allowed it to accept EU. I'll have to try that. You would think they'd have done something like that. Anyways, let's get back to work. Don't ask me, I'm a retired dev, not an active one. That's because you spend too much time fucking around with Skyrim. Still say you ought to stop fucking around with Skyrim long enough to help me get BDE done. But at last, you're too busy with Skyrim. Shut up. Well, you should. Just saying. Would be nice. I can't get anybody else to deal with Greg's fucking code. And the only other person I trust to do it has never done anything in 1.7.10, so he doesn't really know how to do it. I ain't touching BDE with a 100-foot pole. At least New Horizons has unfucked their version. Oh, so you're saying you'd be willing to take and make the changes to turn New Horizons back to the old version and then port our changes into it. Is that what you're saying? Maybe. Okay. I'll take a maybe. As long as fucking aluminum doesn't take nitrogen to cook it. What the fuck is it with them and nitrogen to cook aluminum? I have not seen one thing in all the things I've watched about aluminum. It'd certainly be easier than porting their changes into BDE. Yeah, probably. You're probably not wrong there, because nobody has fucked with regular GT5U in many a moons. Okay, I definitely don't think it goes any further that way. Yep, you can see right here, it drops. definitely getting to the edge of the vein over here. Alright, so now that I got that, let's go take, that's a different thing of lava. Where's my thing of lava? Here it is. Well, we got that top layer cleaned off, which is what I was afraid was going to happen. But that's fine. That makes sense, but I've watched videos about how they do aluminum smelting, and I've never heard them say that they actually do that. I've heard them talk about how when the metal becomes when the aluminum is getting turned into, when it's solidifying, that there becomes an aluminum oxide film on top of it. No, I'm talking. But I've never seen where they've said that they actually use nitrogen to stop that from happening. So I understand the principle behind it. I just don't see where it's ever actually done. Alright, getting this, depending on how much deeper it goes into there, is going to be a bit of an issue. But I don't know that it's going to go much lower than that there. I'm hoping to find a damn few iridiums over here, but I don't see any yet. Everything's fucking spherolite. I want some iridium. Although I'm getting a decent amount from the platinum group sludge stuff. I'd really like to get some actual iridium too. Alright, so I'm thinking that the vein is basically dead here. I'm not seeing anything else, at least not at this level. Through there. It does look like it's a little bit high over on that side. I'd really like to try to get the GT6 aluminum change put into BDE, because needing nitrogen at that stage is kind of weird, because at least, you know, the way I would do it, I hate the centrifuging of air. You know, I like that GregTech 6 has got the better way of doing air distillation. So I would actually like to move nitrogen production into out of the centrifuge completely and into the vacuum freezer, but make the vacuum freezer actually work properly for it. And instead of having to do it with cells, see if it's possible to change the code to where the vacuum freezer can have a fluid input and a fluid output. I think that would be much better. And then the fluid output would go to a distillation tower, and you'd basically have a vacuum freezer for the air, and then you'd have the liquid air go into a distillation tower. You wouldn't really need a cryo distillation tower. Just have it as a two-part thing. But have aluminum in, because I never liked the way GT5 kind of, you get the EBF so you can run steel, but then you get aluminum basically as a bonus. And I think it would be more interesting if you had to work to get the aluminum on top of it, so getting steel in the EBF would be better. Yeah, but remember, I can't run New Horizons because it has that dependency on the one thing, and I refuse to use the damn... I refuse to use it because I have to have magic bullshit. And I won't use the magic bullshit. Burn, you bitches. If New Horizons could be used without that core mod that you have to have stupid magic crap with, I'd be all for it. Well, remember, I haven't tried this in many, many moons. But that's what I was told long ago, was New Horizons would not run without some core mod that Dragon made. And that core mod had dependencies for Thaumcraft and witchery and shit like that, because that's where they changed the recipes for that shit at. Well, when you're not busy with stuffing things with Skyrim, how about you check that out for me? Because right now I'm playing that Impact pack with Junior, and it's really stupid. There's no mining in it. You do all your mining by miners. There's no ores in the ground anywhere. I've dug around trying to find them. They don't fucking exist. Which to me means they should have made the fucking thing in a skyblock, because there's no reason to have anything below dirt. And the way you get your first metal just is so stupid. The tools they made to do this shit are so overpowered. Their tree thing is ridiculously stupid. Why did I not break any of that out of there? Oh, that's where I'm currently working. That's why I didn't break any of that out of there. Duh. No, you don't turn dirt into iron. You turn cobblestone into iron, copper, lead, and tin. You go with this big ass fucking flint hammer. Yes, a flint hammer. Greg already bitched about the fact that they had a flint hammer, and the fact that flint is brittle but sharp. Should not be a hammer. But you can get about 10 stacks of stone with this hammer. 3x3 mining with it. In a matter of a couple minutes. But then you have to build a windmill that looks like a butt plug. And put the minerals that you get while mining the stone with the flint hammer into the controller where the windmill blade goes, which they didn't even use the IC2 way of inserting the blade into the controller. You actually have to place it like a IE windmill out in front of it, which by the way takes metal to a metal pickaxe to break. It takes a wrench to break, which is kind of dumb. It should take a, axe. And then you break this mineral stuff you get up in that windmill, and every piece of it turns into 1 iron, 1 copper, 1 tin, and 1 lead. You don't get one of these mineral things for every block of stone you break, but you get a pretty decent amount of it. But then you have to turn all of that you get into a miner so you can go mine other things. Starting with, you know, copper and iron. I seen him drop, but holy crap. Why so many creepers? Come here, you fuckhead. Get down here. You ain't gonna get down here. Where the hell are all of you coming from? Holy shit. Is there another damn thing, or is this just a big fuck off hole? Another big fuck off hole. Gaia. Dude, there seriously has to be one up there. There's no way there's all of these from nothing. Fuck. Fuck you, you prick. Yeah, there is a ravine up here. Fucking hell. Fucking creepers everywhere. Cheaty. Really cheaty. Yes, you think? And then I have the fucking fanboys of this pack, which, by the way, it's a Russian pack. So, all their fanboys are Russians. Coming in, calling me and Junior fucking drunk, typical Americans. Let's put it this way. There's one fanboy. I'm not going to say multiple. There's been a couple that... There's been another one that said like once or twice, but mainly it's one guy that like every stream that we do says that Junior and I are too drunk and too stupid to understand this pack. We need to try to play something easier first. Like I've never played GT5 before in my life and, you know nothing about it. He obviously can't speak English or understand English because he cannot hear what me and Junior are saying, because the entire time I'm, telling Junior, this is the way this is supposed to be. This is the way that's supposed to be. This is what we're supposed to be doing next. And, basically going through all of GT5 from my head. And then trying to figure out what it is that we're doing like, they decided that the macerating of a log to get sawdust to make your first circuits was too easy, or shouldn't be done, or whatever, and decided they were going to put the make it to where you could only do sawdust in a sawmill. I don't think they understand the difference between wood pulp and sawdust. That wood pulp is just Greg's version of sawdust. I think they're thinking that wood pulp is like a watered down version of sawdust, because in their sawmill you can set it to either give you sawdust and planks or wood pulp and sawdust, but you have to give it water. So I seriously don't think they understand that Greg just calls wood pulp and sawdust the same thing. But their sawmill takes takes ULV. Well, not for these morons it doesn't, because you have both. They added their own version of sawdust, and there's wood pulp from GregTech. They're not the same thing in these people's minds. Anyways, it takes power to run this sawmill. You can't use your windmill to make any kind of power. That windmill is, as Junior would say, a fucking windmill. It mills stuff. It's not a turbine. And they don't have any way that you can hook a alternator generator up to it to be able to turn it into a power generator. It's literally just for that stupid starting bullshit, which, by the way, they tell you in the tooltip of this thing that it'll make you a good first house. You're supposed to live in the downstairs of this thing, which, by the way, in this pack there is no mobs. You do not have to worry about any mobs coming after you. I put it on hard because it was me and Junior playing by ourselves, and there's nothing above ground, nothing below ground, nothing to fight whatsoever. Might as well play on fucking peaceful. The only reason you don't play on peaceful is because so you can still have hunger. Yes, in their code, in their core mod thing, they made it so there is no mobs whatsoever. Now, how the fuck did I get here? I'm actually lost again. Anyways, back to this sawmill thing. So the sawmill takes power, as I've said, but you need a circuit to make an LV steam turbine. But you need wood pulp to make your first circuit. So they decided, well, we'll just code in a ULV steam turbine, and they can make a ULV steam turbine to power their sawmill. And instead of taking out the circuit, or, you know, fuck you, you son of a bitch. Or, you know, using a vacuum tube, because a vacuum tube is kind of a binary on-off thing. Yes, I watched a video the other day and learned how vacuum tubes actually work. Fuck off. Which would have been a half-assed decent idea. They decided we're going to put a NAND chip in, and that's going to be your ULV circuit, is a NAND chip. Oh, and while I'm bitching, they also decided to re-implement the bronze blast furnace, but made the bronze blast furnace a 4 times faster blast furnace from the primitive blast furnace. So like the iron blast furnace that dumbass added to GT++, but bronze. No, the first NAND chip does not require a clean room. They have the recipe from GT5 where, or is it GT5 that did it? We have it in GTI. They have the old recipe for it where it takes a redstone, a red alloy wire and a iron, steel casing. That's how you make your NAND chip. But like I said, the vacuum freezer or the vacuum tube would have made a lot more sense for this. It's also a steam turbine. It doesn't need a fucking circuit. Give power, give steam, make power. The only thing the circuit for is to regulate the power that comes out of it to make sure you're not overloading the circuit. Now seriously, how the fuck did I get here? As I am lost as hell. I swore I came up from down here. But I sure as hell didn't come from that way. And I sure as hell didn't come from that way. Or maybe I came from over this way. I come from... No, I didn't come from over this way. I walked. Well, no shit I walked. But where the fuck did I walk from? Because I am lost as hell again. That's what happens when I go caving. I know I came in here, and I seen that and that. And I went up there because I kept having shit falling on my head. I had zombies pour... I told you there was a damn dungeon. Zombies pouring out of here. That's a spider dungeon, though. Not a zombie dungeon. I was expecting zombie dungeon. Well, I was right that there was a dungeon, just wrong kind of dungeon. That's 3 fucking dungeons I found today. But anyways, I came in here, I had all them coming through there. Wait a minute, is it this way? Aha! This is where I came from. I came from up here. Got it. Figured it out. And that, my friends, is what roads are for. I'm caving. I don't need roads in a cave. I just get lost too fucking easy. Like, really fucking easy. Welcome back, Yoshi. Did you kill all the things? Still on the way to the target. Group got delayed. Ah. You need rails and a rail cart in that cave. Yeah, I guess. I'm gonna go do an old man break, guys. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. How's this thing doing? Yeah, it's about to die again. I need food. Fuck off, you little prick. I'm not Junior. I don't like you little flapping motherfuckers. Alright, let's go see how the lava's coming. Doesn't look like it's pumping. And I'm guessing that's not because there's too much to pump. But I'll bet you that's because the tank is full. Because I have that shut off right now. Let's go ahead and go back so I can get some food. Recharge my jackhammer again. Do I have any? That's only 5,000, so it'll work. I'm gonna have to make a new thing of tape soon. An entire forward helicopter base. Not just a partial forward helicopter base. Targeting at my own discretion, just general target is anything in that base. Ah. Yeah, Ethrin, when you sitting around modding your Skyrim shit, you ought to throw that Impact stream up and listen to it. I think you'd find it quite amusing. Or headache inducing. Mm-hmm. Working on it. There's 5 of them that we've done so far. And by the way, I think YouTube is on crack. They keep telling me there's only one of you two watching. YouTube's having issues at the moment. It won't even give me my damn dashboard. Come on, you stupid thing. There we go. There's the link to the first one. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them so far. I don't think we've put them in a playlist. I'll have to make a playlist up. When I get done here today, I'll throw them in a playlist. Yep, we are 100% full. But make sure you check the comments, because they're kind of entertaining. You'll have to translate them, though, because the motherfuckers don't even give a shit to try to put it into English so anybody can understand them. They just type that shit in fucking Cyrillic, fucking Russian, and expect you to know what the fuck they're saying. There's another iridium shard, at least. Nothing else really that great in that one. I'm kind of shit for loot today. Well, they are Russian, so they can't speak English. No, but they could, you know, if they know the person they're speaking to speaks English, you'd think they'd know what a Google Translator is or something, and would actually want the person they're speaking to understand what the fuck they're saying. You know, that's why I was a dickhead and I answered them in English. That way anybody else that's seen it that spoke English would know. And just because I figure they're too lazy to give a shit, on the very last stream I put it in both languages, because that one I wanted to make damn sure they seen, because I told them from here on out, since they have no idea who the fuck they're talking to and what the hell I know, I'm just going to start deleting their fucking comments, because they're not helpful, and I'm tired of fucking translating them to figure out if it is something useful. If I wanted to be called a typical asshole American, hell, I can walk out my front door to hear that. Quite sure there's plenty of people out there that would tell me I'm a typical asshole. That's too much work, apparently, for them. Now, I do have to say, there is one guy that comes into the stream, but he's a normal member of the community. He comes in and actually tries to help me understand the stupid changes they've made. So I sit there and tell Junior what it is we need to do next. He tells me it's not fucking possible. I tell him he's out of his fucking mind. It most definitely should be possible, or somebody's stupid. And then the dude pipes up in the thing, no, you have to do it this way now. It's like, oh, for fuck's sakes. Like the whole sawmill for getting wood pulp. I had so much fun during the GTI stream the other day. I was explaining this while I was out fucking around doing something, and was talking about how a sawmill has one singular rotating blade that's made to cut logs or planks of logs into smaller planks of logs. And that if you were actually going to be using said sawmill to eat an entire log and turn it into sawdust, which is what they're wanting it to do, you would need multiple blades, like one every 1/4 of an inch apart from each other, all the way across the length of the log, which in Minecraft would be, you know, every other pixel would have to be a blade. And wait a minute, what machine do we have that actually has, you know, gears in it to tear things up? Oh yeah, a macerator, where the fucking log should already be, because it makes fucking sense. Not a fucking sawmill. It is not made for cutting things down to sawdust. You know how annoying it would be to use a sawmill to completely eat a fucking log? You would have to sit there and put the damn thing in all the way through, pull it back out, put it back through again. Just every fucking 1/4 inch, 1/8 of an inch, 1/4 of an inch. I think it's 1/4 of an inch for a blade. Might be an 1/8 of an inch. But you get what I'm saying. It'd be really time consuming, really annoying to try to eat an entire log in a sawmill. That is the dumbest thing I ever heard of. What the hell am I missing for the pumpkin thing I usually do? Probably the zucchini. Radish, zucchini. I don't see radishes in there. Okay, so I need some radishes to do that. I need carrots for the other thing. Sliced bread. No. I want not that toast. Oh, wait a minute. I need a loaf of bread, don't I? Yeah, that's what I need. A loaf. Which I can do 4 dough to make a loaf. And then I can make Greg's bread. And make Greg's sandwiches. Okay, well, let's go get some radishes. Yeah, I know, but nobody likes watching these streams, and if I want to try to do the dare drop stuff to earn free shit for the girls, I gotta keep the Twitch shit up to 5 viewers on average. And I try doing more of them over there once I get it at 5 average. But right now, I don't have it at 5 average. I'm at 4.4 average. And Greg won't watch it on Twitch, so I do things on YouTube for him. technically you can play them, but you got to get, you'd have to keep the stream up so you can get into them, because they're still there. You just have to be in there to play them, because I have people pop like Zycor will pop them in, because I swear he keeps my stream up all the time. I don't think he ever closes it. If I can figure out a way to get them to work on YouTube, I'll do so. I just don't know how to get them to work. And like I said, I'm usually sitting here streaming to myself most of the time. Most people watch these streams afterwards. They don't watch them while I'm live. They watch them at their own convenience. And I can't figure out a time when people could actually watch them live. I will do it in the evening and you can't be here. I do them in the morning and nobody else is here. And in the evening is GTI time. Hi, Roni, how you doing? Welcome to Bear's Den. Sit back, relax. I'll be with you to offend you shortly. Where in the fuck did the rest of my damn... Oh, there they are. Why are they up there? Stop being up there, Torches. Get down here where you belong. So, you were asking when I was going to do blowing things up mining. I need glycerol. So I need to make a distillation tower for biomass. Which means I also need to get a dedicated fermenter for making biomass. Which I've got a lot of honeycombs out there, so I can set up a squeezer to use the honey I have to give me a decent amount. And we can set up a second fermenter that runs off of water for whatever else. But then I also need to get a crop figured out that I want to use. And I need to set up a field of them, which is probably going to be potato, pumpkin, and or sugarcane. I need sugarcane for the Chad. I've got plenty of sulfuric acid, and I've got plenty of nitric acid. So making the glycerol isn't a problem. The wood pulp is, except I can use Chad in here some fucking where. Which means I gotta get a thing set up to turn the sugarcane into that. And then I'm also going to need a harvester to harvest whatever crops. So that's a whole huge fucking project I got to get done. But I need to get it done soon. It's about time I get off my ass and get that done. And you know what? Let's take this. back here a little bit closer. Not procrastinating, I just have a lot of other shit to do. I'm still working on my damn circuit room. Keep fucking with me about my explosives, and I'll just make a bedrock miner and not even make explosives. And you can kiss my ass. How about that, mister? I don't even want to get into bedrock miners yet. I need way too fucking many of them. I still think you should fix the explosives first. That would speed up mining. How much faster do you need it? Look how fast I'm eating through this damn black granite. Are you that impatient? Plus, I have to have that really good explosives for this black granite shit. I would probably still end up using a jackhammer for that. Because you gotta have strong explosives for this shit. You keep forgetting, I like mining. I enjoy doing this. I don't know why nobody else enjoys doing this. Mining is fun. I don't like mining in Terra Firma Craft because I end up getting fucking cave-ins all the time. And they give me a headache. No, that sounds like a bear don't give a shit to make supports problem. Hey, Paul. I just figured it out. I can use Dust Block 48 for large crucible. It is way too much easier to automate this crucible with hoppers. What are you trying to make that you're needing a large crucible? You're using a large crucible for that? Silicon is so fucking fast. Why don't you use a single block for that? I know you're pretty end game, so fuel efficiency really isn't a problem for you, but holy shit, that is so inefficient. Yeah, but you don't need millions of it cooked up all at one time. That's what I was trying to get that fucking Alex dude to understand the other day, and been trying to get fucking Ray to understand. You just needed to do it like all the time. You don't need it fast. You just need a steady stream of it. Like, my steel is cooking right now. It has been since we did the live stream Monday. Well, you know, I'm not on a server, so it's not running when I'm not here, but you know, it runs all the time. Whenever I notice that I'm getting down to, you know, a low enough level that I think I need more, i.e. like 6 or 8 stacks, I throw a whole bunch more in to get started. I don't need millions on hand at one time. Usually at most need 5 or 6 stacks. Oh, why aren't you using that for replication? Why are you trying to cook it? Okay, but what do you need? that much in 24 hours for? Because you can do it is not a good reason to do something. At least not in my opinion. I feel that if there's not a reason to do it, don't fucking do it. If there's a reason for it, then by all means, but what the fuck are you needing this much silicon cooked for? You need silicon for energy. What are you doing? Making an entire yard into solar panels? How are you getting energy out of silicon? Let me guess. They made a fucking fusion recipe for silicon to iron. Yeah, that's what I thought. Figured that was something they did. Okay, I am pretty sure, not 100% sure, but I'm pretty damn sure I've finished these top two rows. There might be a little bit hidden in there somewhere, but I don't think so. All this obsidian in here just drives me nuts. Okay. But let's talk about this for a second. You're saying the silicon is going to be used for motherfucker. Stop that. The silicon is going to be used in the future. Motherfucker. I don't have my bucket with me. Stop that. Anyways, while I'm bitching at lava, you're going to need it in the future for power. Or you're saving it for the future for power. So wouldn't it be smarter to do it in a smaller crucible over an extended period of time than do it quickly in an inefficient crucible and it just sit there and be stored up until later? Because I can show you how to automate this in a single block crucible that'll be decently fast. And not efficient, or not as inefficient. Why is it really slow for you? And again, why does it matter that it's slow if you're not using it right now? I use my bronze smelter. You've seen my bronze smelter set of automation, right? That's the one I use for silicon. If I'm remembering it. You can also use the iron one, technically. Right now, I try to process all what I have before. Yeah, I get you have a lot of it. But my issue is you have mass storages. Having a lot of it isn't a problem. Starting to think you have like the same issue that XAR has with like things have to be done. Like he has an issue with having to have things. He doesn't deal well with having a lack of a material. I'm just not understanding the need for it to be cooked quickly. Especially when it's needed to be cooked to make power. Makes you nervous? How the hell does it make you nervous? Okay. I just don't get why you want to make it so inefficient by using a large crucible. That's all I'm saying. Because those large crucibles are inefficient as fuck on power. Because they're metal. So you have to take in account heating up the metal along with its contents. That's why I use ceramic crucibles for damn near everything that I can. You choose the best one for what? You don't choose the best one for efficiency. Because if you did, you'd choose the quartz one. Because that's actually the best one for efficiency. It's even better than ceramic. It's just a lower temperature. but not by much. And see right there where it says mass 2000, quartz 1986. So it's just a touch better on efficiency because its mass is 14 degrees lower. Or, sorry, that's melting point. Weight is what I need to go by. 636, 604. So it's 32 weight lower, but it melts down 14 degrees, 18 degrees as its actual meltdown. So it's actually better. If you look at the thermal mass up there, 636, 604. If you're using something made of metal, you're talking like that, which thermal mass is 101401. Bear plus math equals, stop it. Look at how much more, even if you look at the small crucible that are metal, 7,000 versus 636. Tantalum, 12,000. Niobium, 6,000. Moly, almost 8,000. Just a regular steel is 6,000. So it's 10 times less efficient to use a steel crucible than a ceramic crucible. And when you're talking about the large one, you're talking a whole lot more. So make more of them. You act like you're limited on the amount of... And it's not slow. You can heat this with whatever burning box or heating element you want and make it faster. You just have to pour all of it at one time. If you set up, let me make sure I have this right. So, silicon dioxide in a crucible is 3-to-1, and it gives you 1. So you only have 1 that needs to pour out at one time. So if you set it up to where you have 3 silicon and 1 carbon dropped in, their mass is so low that this doesn't even really make much temperature. You could use like a I don't know if you want to use a burning box or a heater, but for burning box, if you really wanted to speed this up, I would use a chromium burning box that's 448 heat units a tick. That would heat this up almost instantly. Not, literally, but you know what I mean. And as long as your redstone is right, you don't have to worry about it melting down, because it'll pop another one in as soon as it pops that one out. And if you're really, antsy about it, use a heater. It's going to be less efficient, but not as bad as a large crucible, and you can set it to where it'll never go over that. That's how I had my crucible set up with a heater on the last server before the one we're currently on. I just had the thermostat set to the heater and told it to keep the damn heat below a certain temperature. And I never had to worry about it melting. Even though I was using pretty high temperature heaters on it. Because I actually went with a carbon crucible, because the carbon crucibles... Oh, I can't see it because it's fucking... crucible. Because the carbon crucible is nice because it has a... Where is that black sumbitch? There it is. It has a thermal mass of 1763, which is 1,000 kilograms more than the ceramic, but it's still 7 times lower than all the metal ones, but it has a meltdown point of 4750, so you can cook just about anything in it. You just got to deal with the nanoscale fabricator to make it. So then you have like the best of both worlds. It's safer than the other one, but it's also able to go higher without a major issue. Okay. And that's fine as long as that's what your priority is. And I just feel that if you're doing it for power, efficiency kind of should be more important because you're trying to make power from it. So, and to be perfectly honest, if I was going to be doing what you're doing with a large crucible, I'd be using a reactor to run it. Because if I'm using a reactor to run it, then I don't care as much about it. About the efficiency. I try to not copy too much the same machines. If I have option using one bigger. Okay. No, no, no. Remember, Greg has nuclear explosions turned off. I can't blow up the actual reactor. I can blow up the boiler, but I can't blow up the reactor. Oh, Paul, you missed it the other day. I was in the IRC channel. It's not turned on because not enough people have messed with it to make sure that there's absolutely no bugs that are going to make it blow up on accident. On Greg's side accident, not their side accident. And remember, I'm not a nuclear person. I'm not going to build some psycho fucking critical reactor that could blow up. When I build a reactor, it's going to be slow, steady, and safe as fuck. Also, Greg hasn't done the ray tracing. Greg's lazy. You can't really build a huge nuclear reactor unless you build it so far away from your base that the radiation can't get to you. Because we don't have any radiation shielding. And water doesn't work because Greg hasn't done the ray tracing. I went 10 or 100,000. I can't remember which it was. I think it was 10,000. I went 10,000 blocks out from spawn on the server and built a reactor. If you've ever seen the video of me and Eric going over the changes, that was done on the server about 10,000 blocks out. I just did actually no, it was 10,000 by 10,000 is what I did. I was lazy. I typed in to teleport my ass to like 10,000 by 10,000 or 10,000 by negative 10,000. I don't remember what it was, but I made sure it wasn't straight. It was going to be diagonal because we left everything there as an Easter egg for anybody that was on the server, that if they ended up finding it, it would still be there. And XAR ended up finding it because obviously XAR found it. It was in a Greg fort. And when he went out searching for it, he found it, but he died because the radiation from all the way down at like level 20 or something where we were at went all the way up to the surface and killed his ass because we had a critical reactor down there. And like I said, there's no shielding. So when I build my reactor, it's going to be out there on that island. My reactor will be all the way over there on that island, unless I can find an island further away, like this one maybe. I may end up going to that one, but my reactor will be out there so that it can't get to me and kill me. but mine's going to be safe and large. No, Bear. It should be slow, unsteady, and unstable as hell. No. My first reactor is going to run on this shit. And you really got to fuck up to blow up Cobalt 60. That's going to be my first one. And my second one, well, my first one is probably going to be Cobalt 60 and regular Cobalt mixed together. Or, sorry, Cobalt 60 and uranium. I'm not even going to have 235 in my first one. At least I'm not planning on it. And see, this is where everybody disagrees with me as well, because I'm going to make, I like the burning the fuel up to upgrade it rather than breeding it. Because if I do where's the depleteds at? Right here. So if I start with a depleted thorium-232, I can get uranium out of that. If I go from the depleted thorium-232 up to the uranium-238, I can get uranium-235 out of that. The 235, I can get plutonium out of. Plutonium, I can get plutonium-241 out of. 241, I can get 243. 243, I can get americium. Americium, I can get americium-241. That, I can get naquita. Cobalt 60 will give me the thorium that was all the way back there. The naquita will give me naquidria. The naquidria will give me Cobalt 60, which takes me back to the Cobalt 60 that gives me the thorium that starts the process all the way over again. Most people use breeder rods for that type of shit. I much rather just use the fuel. Because to me, if I do it efficiently and just do it large scale, I can get the power out of it without having to be inefficient with it and do it safely. And eventually I can make it a big ass loop. It's not a closed loop because you have to keep feeding in the beginning of it or something, which I'll end up doing uranium, you know, but you can go all the way up to the end of the chain that way. All right, so I think I'm going to go ahead and get out of here. I'm starting to get hungry. I didn't have dinner yet because I was, you know, streaming at the time. So I think I'm going to go have some dinner. Let's go check on my bees. Let's put on the bee suit so I ain't get my ass stung. And I'm supposed to do another stream on Friday to work on trying to figure out how I'm going to automate my circuit room over there. Which I'm thinking I'm going to use retrievers. I've been thinking about it, and I think that might work. I just got to figure out how to get this stuff out of the retrievers. Okay, so they're not dead. They're still just regular stoned ones, and they're probably going to be regular stoned ones forever. They're going to take forever to actually breed up. Plus, I haven't been around here, so I'm guessing this area isn't loaded. Whenever I'm way the hell over there, they're not chunk loaded. I really need to make this, I need to find the config option for how much area you can have chunk loaded, because I've kind of ran out of chunk loading ability. I've got 50 loaded chunks of 50 loaded chunks. But I think most of that is my factory, which I don't even have all of it loaded. I just have the main parts loaded. And then I also have the stuff in the nether as well. I gotta find where in the config you do that at. Do you know where it's at? I need to do so. But I made all of my presses. Well, go fix me one. Give me like 100. And what I'm wanting is a way of telling this what to send into there. And I'm thinking I can use a retriever that I put on here that'll tell it what to pull from there. But I have to figure out how to automate it to where I can like push a button and tell it. Because I don't want to set up one of these presses for every different type of circuit that I'm going to make. Because technically I only really need to make 3. Because I'm not going to make any more of the basic circuits. Because for the basic circuits, you need just regular redstone. And it needs to be in tiny piles. And I just don't want to deal with those, to be perfectly honest. So I'm just going to do the good circuit, and I'll use tier 2 circuits for everything, because making red alloy is not an issue. It's copper and redstone, and I have copper coming out of my ass, so that's not an issue. And so then I can use tier 2 circuits for everything. And then I need to make tier 4 or tier 3 circuits, which is the advanced parts, which I can make with gold and signalium. The elites takes the stupid redstone alloy, so I'm probably going to skip that one as well and go to masters for that, because masters I can use the germanium and platinum to make those, and there's not that much stuff that I need tier 4s for, that it's not going to be a big deal to use tier 5s. And then obviously tier 6, I have to have the red alloy one. Unzip it in the mods folder. In the mods folder? I thought it went in the configs folder. Okay, I was going to say. But so I'm only needing to make basically 4 chips, I think. I could technically get away with just making 1 chip. I could make all tier 6s. And then I wouldn't have to worry about this at all. But I don't want to make tier 6s for everything. So I'm trying to figure out how to automate it without using AE2. With just using GregTech. And that's what we're going to work on Friday. And see if I can figure out how to do that. Anyways, I'm out. Y'all have a good one. And I will see you guys when Friday. Unless you're, here for GT4 tomorrow. Because we'll be doing that tomorrow. I will, but not during the stream because I got to reload the damn game to do that. I'll tell you in Discord if it works. I'm just not going to sit here and reload the damn game. Takes too long. Have a good night, guys. Day, whatever time it is for you.